2023, y'all. 2020, 2023, y'all. 2020, 2023, y'all. 2020, 2023, y'all. 2020, 2023, y'all. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this live stream. We got Captain Vanover again here, and we're bringing on multiple teams today. We're going to have Blake frickin' Brown chasing the MCS in the Texas Panhandle. We got Connor again with the Ridge Riders. Been sleeping in his car nonstop. He's going to be down there as well, targeting portions of the Oklahoma Panhandle. There is an enhanced risk down there, mainly windbag, big hail threat. There's also a 2% area up and a guerrilla hail threat all the way up into the Denver metro. But we're going to be targeting the Colorado Springs to Trinidad area and a little bit off to the east. We've already got storms that are developing near Colorado Springs. Had to get the full blood panel today. That's why we're a little late coming out of Colorado Springs. We also had to play pickleball, which we didn't do. But yesterday, playing pickleball, I did make a strong showing. Won 2 games. I did lose 3 and I lost the series against Captain Vanover, but I focused on the positive. And then we teamed up, played against some millennials that just dominated them due to Captain's leadership.
Thank you.
There's a field general out there in the pickleball court. Down to Colorado Springs. We're going to get big hail, guerrilla hail. I think that the most isolated supercells are going to be the ones that are coming off that area in Colorado Springs, moving off to the east on the north side of the Hunter Low. But I also think that there's a high-end environment out near the Oklahoma Panhandle, Texas Panhandle. If those are able to stay discreet, somehow there could be a tornado out there as well. Hi, everybody. He asked me to shut the window because it's hard to hear. Yes, we can. Yeah, this is Vanny Style's hat. So go to vannystyle.com if you want to check out these hats. Flat brim, straight across. I know I'm getting some heat from Mike Lashendro right now for wearing the straight across hat at my age of 43, but I'm still a trendy guy. You know, Captain Vanover knows that, and that's why he got me this. And I'm very honored to sport this hat today. But today looks pretty big. High-end environment in the Oklahoma Panhandle, Texas Panhandle. It's possible those could grow upscale and be kind of an MCS windbag, but a very intense one at that. We're going to have Blake Brown down there. We're going to have Connor with the Ridge Riders. Blake frickin' Brown is out. He's going to be chasing in the Panhandle. But we're going to be working this area, Colorado Springs down to Pueblo, areas off to the east. A lot of easterlies on the north side of the La Junta Low. Threat of guerrilla hail, isolated tornadoes all the way up to Denver, all the way up along I-25, Colorado Springs up to Denver. Good moisture once again. Tomorrow looks pretty decent also near the Denver cyclone. We're going to be going for the Dominator FPV shot again, aren't we?
Yeah, that's right. Get a good tornado. We're going to do it. That's why you locked and loaded.
Are you excited about your toddy yesterday, the tornado of the year?
Oh, oh, very excited. Very just thrilled. I'm more thrilled about winning pickleball yesterday, to be honest.
Yeah, we did get a good exercise. That's why we have such good tans going to playing outside. And we are going to have multiple teams out. Yeah, very excited to chase today. We're going to have multiple teams out. Dominate that like button. If you like what we're doing here with the multiple teams, if you like having Brian back at the helm, which is most important. He's the throbbing heartbeat of this whole operation. Just working the radar, tossing team to team, just dominating in general. Everybody, you could say hi to Brian too, and thank him.
Brian, we will have to roll these windows down soon. It's a hot box in this car.
Yeah, we got no AC in here in the Dominator 4. And that's normal, you know, for a vehicle that we put through the ringer like this. I probably just need a little air conditioning recharge. Whew. Palmer Divide, just south of us. I was wondering if this is going to initiate some storms, but it looks a little bit stable up near the Denver area. We did get a couple of tornadoes yesterday near the Denver cyclone, a couple of which were beautiful. plains continue to roll. It's very green up here in the high plains and in the foothills. We've already got storms firing. We've already got severe storm. Oh yeah, look at that storm down near Colorado Springs.
Yep.
That's probably the one, isn't it?
Probably.
Another one down here though, Aguilar looks pretty good. Trinidad to Aguilar. So it might even end up way down there. The environment gets good late down here in southeast Colorado, 6, 7 p.m. We get a lot more effective helicity. 300-400 effective SRH up here, but a high-end shear environment in the Oklahoma Panhandle and Texas Panhandle ahead of that developing MCS, or mesoscale convective system. That's going to continue to congeal and grow up scale, as we call it, going from the storm scale to the mesoscale. And you can see some of the strata out here, showing you that deep moisture that's in place. I do like this Colorado Springs storm moving south into those easterlies.
Yeah.
Out here.
I like it.
Good backdoor target. Good echo top center. This one looks good down here near Aguilar.
Way down
Big echo top over Clayton right now, Clayton, New Mexico. Connor's probably getting in position on that near Delhart already. Echo trucks down there in Delhart. Got the full blood panel back today. Perfect cholesterol. They said they've never seen such perfect cholesterol in some of my age. Perfect prostate. Testosterone was a little low, quite a bit low, but I've already got the shots, a shot in the leg.
He's already locked in.
Yeah, already got that coming. So you're going to see more tenacity, less irritability, better sleep out of me, better storm chasing. I'm going to be able to live up to never stop chasing a lot more easily. Doesn't smell great in your I've this shirt many times, so sorry about that. That's me.
That's okay.
The seat too has all that butt sweat that went into it after pickleball. Not good.
Nope.
That storm near Colorado Springs we're going to go through first. It's not severe yet, but I do expect it to go severe. I am going to look at some of the surface odds. Already got a severe thunderstorm watch. Far southeast Colorado into the Texas Panhandle. That includes the enhanced risk.
The hat adds plus 10 testosterone. That's what someone said.
It does, Vanny style. 10 units.
Yes, Reed is about to get jacked.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be him all day on the chase, like flexing at the tornado.
Oh, yeah. That should improve my hardness, too.
All right, while they have a little bit of interference, first, welcome to the stream. Thank you to everybody for joining. Thanks to the moderators. And please hit that like button. Really helps us do well out of the gate. We're doing pretty well with it. If you're in here and haven't hit it yet, go ahead. I'll get out of the way in a second. But basically, here's the layout for today. This area right here is where Connor and Blake Brown will be, and Reed and Captain Vanover will be up here by Denver. And they're going to be looking at this Colorado Springs storm that's going up. We should see this get a severe warning soon enough. Back to them.
Colorado Springs has a 57 dew point. Plus 79 over 62 down there west of Lamar near La Junta. Nothing wrong with those odds either. 85 over 58 down in Trinidad. We're mixing out a little bit in the Texas Panhandle, 91 over 66, 92 over 63, like 30-degree temperature dew point spreads. So you get better temperature dew point spreads up in southeastern Colorado working the La Junta low. And that's our target. We expect these to go supercellular, move into southeastern Colorado. We got an easterly wind gusting at 19 in Lamar. We had that tornado warning last night in Lamar, but it was mainly a big hail producer, horizontal winds, baseball size hail, and everything coming into that area. So we think that this backdoor target up here, the post-frontal environment in southeastern Colorado, is probably even going to work out a little better than some of those high-end environments down in the Texas Panhandle, but it looks good down there too. It's one of those setups where you really need multiple teams out in the field, and that's why we've got Connor with the Ridge Riders. We got Blake frickin' Brown coming out. We're just going to start adding teams.
Is that his middle name? Freaking?
Yeah. Panhandle Magic is his middle name.
Oh.
You know, we're only 17 miles from Colorado Springs already. We're already out of
That's
the
crazy.
storm, so.
Locked in.
Look at it, it's got a hook on it. It's probably going to go severe any minute. All right, you see the dark sky in front of us? Yeah, that's the storm. It's got a little hook on it, north of Colorado Springs. And that's our first storm of the day. Here we go. Here we go. Got Brandon Kopic that's live too.
He said he's in the Panhandle.
I bet he is. Thank you everybody for dominating that like button. We're about to get out of this storm in Colorado Springs, the first supercell of the day. This supercell near Colorado Springs, and then it's going to move into southeastern Colorado. Good environment there. I love those odds in the hunt at 75 over 62. Those are even better odds than yesterday. How are you doing today?
I'm hanging in there. I'm still a little tired.
You happy about DRL?
Yeah, I'm very stoked.
You want to make your announcement here?
No.
Okay.
We technically can't.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Okay, don't make it.
Yeah, that conversation never happened.
Okay.
It's implied, but like, I'm not technically allowed to until August.
Well, at least people can anticipate it then.
Yes, they can. The people who are here on the live. You're gonna do it with that article that I interviewed. Maybe that article comes out
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's when we'll lock in.
Did a great job on that.
Thank you.
To get on this supercell near Colorado Springs right now. Got a special weather statement on it now.
Colorado Springs one?
Yeah. Special.
It's gonna say land spouts, that's my bet.
I think it'll say hail, 40-mile-an-hour winds.
Doppler, winds in excess of 40 miles an hour, half-inch hail.
It's almost severe. They're going to go severe soon.
No mention of land spouts or tornadoes.
Yeah, they never do a special weather statement. Or at least tornadoes do. They'll do water spout, land spout. But severe will have a tornado possible tag sometimes. Big storm to come ahead down near Clayton, New Mexico, too. Looks pretty interesting. Nice come ahead down there. See this thing here. It does look a little milky here, but let's see. I think I can already see the base on the other side of the mountains. Palmer Lake. It's crossing 25 right now, isn't it? Probably will verify the need for severe thunderstorm warning passing into El Paso County right now, but I also wouldn't be surprised if this is severe before we get to it. It's 68 degrees here right now. We're going to on it already, a rain shaft. It's a little high based initially. We did sustain some cracks to the windshield yesterday. A couple hits. We had some tennis ball hail. Base at least. Good start.
Yup!
Good energy.
Thank you. That's natural testosterone right there.
Yeah.
Natural hormones.
Nice. Nice samples. There's the base, right behind the rain shaft. gone severe. Cimarron Hills might be our target. Traffic up here in Colorado. It is kind of a tough spot.
West Road here. There's definitely not much out there besides the back roads.
Yeah, we'll have to do back roads. We'll get in front of the hail quarry, we can drop south.
Do you want to maybe go south and then east, or do you want to go east here?
East, I think.
Alright.
I think we have to.
Yeah, I think so.
Use the right lane to take exit 153 to get to Reservoir Road.
see it way down?
Yeah, I see it.
It's all surface based. It's pretty crazy how that monster storm came out of that elevated convective band yesterday. It was a pretty rapid evolution.
Yeah, it was. Can happen today too, like that. Just hits those easterlies and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good base down there. It's pretty low.
It's gonna take us forever to get down there though with all the
50
traffic.
minutes.
Damn.
Thankfully, it's not moving fast. Green line.
Okay. Manitou Springs has another one coming behind it even. Yeah, that Clayton one is turning into a blob, isn't it?
Yep.
MCS.
Wind back.
It'll be a magnificent blob to chase them. All right, folks, our plan is to wrap around the east side of Colorado Springs, and then we're going to get aggressive with this severe storm. We're going for hail. We're going for an isolated tornado today. But we got to go around Colorado Springs because it's such a difficult community to get through. Anywhere in Colorado can be difficult to travel because there's so much traffic here up against the Front Range.
Where'd you punch in? Just like some waypoint on
Yeah, I typed it in there. It's just east of the airport. Boom! Look at that. Damn. Boom. Shakalaka. We're right there, aren't we?
We're right here.
Looks good, doesn't it? It is already south of that road, but we can't just go down to Fountain and go due east. I guess we could. That's okay. We'll get used to it. Punch through the, go through the hook, and then.
Yep.
low enough.
Right?
I like how convective that inflow band is.
Yeah,
the
it is
cigarette
nice.
cloud. Much better bass than anything yesterday.
Yeah.
Another bass.
Yeah.
It's the mountains.
It's the mountains, bro.
Yeah, so you just heard Reed go like, yeah, and that's because he nailed the forecast. Because so a lot of chasing is seeing the latest models, seeing the latest forecasts, and they come in periodically. And there's one very good one called NATO Cast. We mentioned it yesterday, and it just came out. And the most likely area is the area that Reed is chasing. So there's also that Reed and excuse me, Vanover are chasing. So Reed and Vanover about here, and we have Brandon Kopic, Connor Croft, and later Blake Brown. They're all down here where you see this. You see this blue area, and then you see this yellow box, and now you can't see it anymore because I'm drawing too much. But these are mesoscale discussions, which just means like, hey, fellow meteorologists, there's something going on here, kind of, we're thinking. So it's like an area of interest, and then this yellow box is a severe thunderstorm watch. So it's just like, everybody in this area, just look out today. Nothing may happen by you, but you're in an area where stuff could really happen. And then these yellow boxes, these smaller yellow boxes, these are severe thunderstorm warnings. So things are definitely happening down here. And we believe, yep, okay, yeah, I forgot. This one's already severe thunderstorm warning, and there's kind of a second one behind it here. You'll kind of get it. If you want to see, like, how can you see two storms? It looks like one lump. Well, it just kind of looks like one clump here and one clump here. But another giveaway is this radar software kind of identifies it for you. And then this is the track they think the storm is going to go on. So anyway, could happen in Colorado today. That looks, tornadoes look most likely in Colorado as of the latest NATO cast, which is a very accurate forecast. But so is this. This is the SPC's warning for the day. So this is the zoom out. You see that orange area is the enhanced risk. And so you see storms going up right around them. And you could see all the way up here. This is kind of the area that Reed and Captain Vanover are in here. So anyway, that is the, what was that noise? That's the latest. We're off to the races. And the guys are closing in on the storm now. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Welcome to our new members. And thank you to Jersey Mayorki. Missed you guys too. Back to Reed. F5. We wouldn't ask for likes if they weren't important. Be part of Team Dominator. Help us out a little bit.
We've also got a good storm though down near Trinidad. That's a couple hours to our south. That's a good one, but we think that this one will move into that good environment, good surface hops down near La Junta. It does need to survive though. Looks like there's a little bit of a capping inversion just leaves it with that moisture. We're going to try to punch through the backside of this severe storm and allow it to intensify. We're just getting through Colorado Springs first, got to get to the east side, and then we'll head east out of the Colorado Springs. Southeasterly wind on that flag. Just scrolling through threads.
Yeah. It's kind of a big deal.
Here's a look at the storm. Big core, we're going to head east, I mean. Could be the one behind it that goes severe too.
Yeah.
Big MCS moving toward Dumas right now. Yeah, ours just died.
Yeah.
Fluffed out a little. We'll just wait for the next one. Eventually one of these coming off will just like a big light blow up. See, we got a fire hose of supercells coming into Colorado Springs. We've also got this outflow that's surging south. I think that's just probably anvil shadows. But this one down here is interesting. East of Trinidad.
And those ones down there work the best right now.
Yeah, that one down near Walsenburg is pretty good too. Right behind it. Man, this area is just packed.
Right?
Jeez.
All right, really quickly. So Reed and Captain Vanover, sorry, they're by Colorado Springs. And you heard Reed say, okay, we're going to wait for the next one to come off. And he's talking about coming off the mountains here. So these are mountains. These are the Rockies. This is Colorado Springs. And we're going to turn and we're going to go in. And if we look up, you could see that here's Colorado Springs. And then up here, there's all these a line of the Rockies, right? So a lot of stuff happens when the weather comes off the Rockies like that. And this is the area where Reed and them are chasing. So anyway, that's just a little background. Back to them.
Tumbo every time we block a shot, you go like that.
Right.
Tempe, you remember that?
Yeah.
Told Michael Jordan has never dunked on him, and then Michael Jordan came and dunked on him. We've got the classic fire hose of supercells just coming off of pike speed pretty much. Moving southeast into this good environment of northeasterly winds, but we might need to work our way further south. Looks like some good air.
Feeling a little better, not 100%, but we're getting there.
Almost down to Cimarron Hills. Our storm, though, seems to have died out a little bit, and another one's forming back behind it. Walsenburg just looks severe.
At the light, turn right onto North Mark Shepherd Road.
I like ours is kind of reorganizing on the back.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a new storm coming off. Another one back here, too, further west, that has high tops. That's the one that drops out. It's actually this one has high tops.
Yep.
Nice flying eagle.
So this is what they're looking at right here. So I'm going to animate this, and you're just going to see. So imagine that the Rockies are right here. You're going to just start to see things just bubble up and go this way. So we'll just animate it really fast so you see what's happening. See, they're just starting to fire right to the east of the Rocky Mountains there. I'll just draw this kind of the Rockies generally. So they're just all firing off there. So that's what they're looking at. They're looking at, they saw this one went severe warned, and they're thinking it's like visually it's kind of falling apart. So it looks like they may start to look at this one and other ones that fire off of the Rockies.
Got a base on it.
It curls into that air a little bit good.
Oh, lightning. Oh, yeah, there's base. There we go. It's a bit better. That's our storm, guys, right now. The new one is it's kind of recycled. It's got better echo tops on it. Just needed to get east of the mountains. But it's definitely got a wall cloud.
Inflow bands down there?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know if those are inflow bands or not. I don't think so. That's kind of the area of interest right now, guys.
This looks pretty good down near Fountain, too. Further south, I could move into that area. Yeah, I like that area east of Pueblo. Let's look at the meso analysis. Well, Hunt is 79/62. That's big time down there. Might need to drop down to that fountain soon. That storm got rewarned to the east. See?
Why?
It's still been cranking. Ping pong ball size hailing.
Ours has a little rotation.
Yeah. Ooh, it does. That could be the one. That'll turn right and move now to the south. There's good lightning out there. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Stand by. Okay, we kind of have two storms right now, guys. The one on the back actually has decent rotation on it. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. Hopefully these storms track just to the southeast. Hopefully we'll be down here intercepting in about an hour. Nice. Dominating.
better. There's the updraft base of the next storm, but the one out to the east has gotten warned again. Intensifying a little bit to the east.
Yeah.
South of this convective line until one peels off.
Not a bad idea.
This next one's probably going to go severe pretty soon. Looks weird.
Yeah, it does.
It's elevated above the stable layer. South of it, you can take a look.
You want to go back to the highway?
Maybe we can get to the Stratmore.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, we can always drive south from there if we want to.
It's not bad.
Alright guys, we're going to the south side of Colorado Springs, so watch this next storm coming off.
Station down there. I'm gonna let out my pancakes in this morning.
Oh boy, you got a shite?
No, not yet, but I could right now.
Wow.
Yes. I can control it.
It's never good just to hold them.
Yeah. The hardest choices require the strongest wills.
There's the storm. Got an elevated base in front of us.
Lighting's turning on.
special weather statement on our storm. Yeah, this one will probably turn southeast
Yeah.
and move into our environment. This one died. This is the next one that's got a special weather statement, and the highest top is right over the mountains. We're thinking eventually that one could turn right. See the rain shaft right in front of us? There's the hail. A little bit of the base too right up there off to the north. There it is, folks. Getting that hail already.
Good hail.
Kind of a big elevator base. So need one of these around.
Yeah, a little bit.
Here you can see the hook-like appendage on the south side of the storm as it's moving out of the Colorado Springs and trying to turn right. All elevated so far, but if any of these can peel off the line and turn right, they'll have a chance.
right on it.
Yeah, just northeast of Trinidad. It's already rotating pretty good.
It's turned right pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, we need a south-southeasterly mover today. Something to come off of this.
Keeping an eye on the other chasers. So if there stuff happens in the storm, then they're it's
Awesome bolt coming out of this storm right now.
Vancouver, up by Colorado Springs, and then Brandon Coppic, and everybody else is pretty much going down here. So I'll keep an eye on them. There's stuff to
There's
see
an
up right
insane
now.
amount of lightning coming out of this
Activate.
storm.
Can you hear me now? What I was saying was that pretty much I'm keeping an eye on everybody else. We actually will have one more guy chasing Blake Brown. And so Reed is up here. Everybody else
We
is
are
kinda
in
down
Texas
here.
now,
And I'll
just
keep an eye
outside of
on
Stratford.
and also jump in when the signal gets bad. Stabilize.
Trying to figure out which company to have. There's so many options.
Look at it, he just crushed us here. Just gonna try to get to 25 right.
This traffic's nuts. This is like worse than LA traffic.
I wonder if a storm will develop west of Pueblo. That's not a bad base. So we can get some sped tags on it. Thank you, Team Dominator. We're hoping one of these storms coming off the mountains will be surface based, but so far they're all pretty elevated. I think if we just wait a little south of these, we'll get one turning right, or we just have to get all the way down to Trinidad again.
Drive 3 hours down there.
Yeah. Put that one to the west. That's big line setting up to the west of Amarillo right now. MCS. Big windbag coming in there. as soon as the light turns green, everybody just starts honking their horns.
Right.
And then right there's like 3 cars in front of you. With a due easterly wind. So if a storm gets going in that environment, it'll probably produce, you got a 24 easterly wind gusting to 24 there in Pueblo. So reading the service map, it looks like we got to drop a little bit south. Pueblo. Towers trying out near Eula. Trinidad storms. Guys, we got this storm here northeast of Trinidad. We got it north of Aguilar. Could go for the Aguilar one. It's probably what we're going to end up going for. We'll just blast all the way to this trail.
Trinidad?
Yeah, hell yes. I do whatever it takes. I know you're a little tie-tie, but not me.
No, it's not. Yeah, look
I've
at
only
that.
been chasing straight, so I'm feeling pretty
Testosterone's
good.
kicking in.
You just got your toddy yesterday. You shouldn't be like that. Because you're a young man.
That's right.
You just need a Twinkie or some sugar and everything.
That's true.
Yeah, sugar, Kool-Aid, just love some sugar, Kool-Aid.
No, it's Capri Sun in my generation.
Capri Sun. That was of mine too.
Yeah.
I used to be a big Capri Sun. juice boxes too back in the day. Yeah, Capri Sun was big. It's kind of made a comeback for myself. Petrowski's like that too. He takes in some sugar, has a little banana pudding, and he is cloud nine.
Really?
Whoa! People just hauling ass up here.
So just breaking down what they're saying. So Reed's thinking that these storms aren't going to really do it. So they're going to head down. They got a little ways to go. They'll probably be there in an hour to jump to these storms down here. This is the Trinidad storm, the Aguilar storm. And while they make their way down there, we do have other chasers that we're going to check in with. Brandon Kopic, his storm has quite a bit of lightning on it. So we'll take a few minutes to check in with those other guys while Team Dominator drops south. But if you're in Colorado Springs, still pay attention to the weather, but we feel that the tornado potential has gone down a bit. But please heed the warnings, head on a swivel. Anyway, let's... I'm going to jump to Connor in a couple seconds, but for right now, let's go back to Reed.
South of Colorado Springs, it is too stable here. It's milky skies. Good thing we got Blake frickin' Brown going live soon. He's gonna be on the MCS. Coming in through Fountain Creek here.
What do you have punched in?
Yeah, just south of 25. We gotta get into that good air down there.
I agree. It's not doing it here.
Got to get out of this little rain real quick, so we're gonna blast out.
Alright guys, so I am in southwestern Kansas, right on the Kansas, actually now I'm in the Oklahoma Panhandle, right on the border, waiting for storm initiation here, okay? So I'll show you guys a satellite, I'll dive into what I'm looking at here. So here's the current satellite right along the Kansas-Oklahoma border. You can see we have a lot of aggravated cumulus, lots of those bubblers that we talk about a lot the past couple days, and I'm just waiting to see if any of them are going to fire. If we look at mesoanalysis here, you can see we do have some low-level instability building into portions of the Oklahoma Panhandle right along that Kansas border, and we also have a lot of low-level shear in the area. didn't show you guys that we have 200 0 to 1 kilometer storm relativity. So that means we have a lot of spin and wind shear in the lowest levels, which is how you get that tornado threat. So right now, just waiting for storms to initiate here. And if storms don't initiate, which it is a possibility, then I'm gonna blast back off to the west and intercept the storms that Blake Brown is on in the Texas Panhandle. So right now I'm just sitting here waiting for storm initiation. We are starting to get some blips on radar here. Let me show you guys that real quick. Proximity to where I am, Englewood. So we are starting to get some blips on radar, especially back to the west towards Liberals. So I may blast a bit west towards Turpin, see if those develop, and then if not, go get that big old line of storms working its way through the Texas Panhandle. But if we can get storms to initiate here within the next hour, they will have a tornado threat. We have enough of those good low-level thermodynamics there where I showed you that 3 Cape map, had about 103 Cape, some vorticity in the area, and then we have that low-level shear. So that's the update for me. Just sitting here across portions of southern Kansas into the Oklahoma Panhandle area, waiting to see if we get that storm initiation. And if not, we'll blast back west towards the Stratford area, Dumas, Pampa, and then intercept that big line of storms producing 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts across the Texas Panhandle right now. Those storms that Reed's on.
Look at the leading edge of this storm, guys. The amount of lightning on this thing, that's really incredible. She's right next to us. Geez, and you can see the clearing next to us too. We got both areas. We got a main cell right next to us. To our right, we got another one that's kicking out insane winds directly in front of us. This is about to get interesting. Look at this next to us. There's blue skies in there. I'm gonna pull over next to the fence here. All these winds are about to get gnarly in front of us. I gotta wipe off that camera though. That stays pulled over just briefly. And Vince is taking off, that's fine. Look at this structure. Wow. Incredible. Where's my phone?
Still running 4540 at age 39.
Maybe. So I just got distracted with some barbecue.
Distracted from the threats.
Yeah. No, I'm doing rafting, then I'll be back to the Reds.
So once again, just breaking it down for you guys. Reed is up here. Whoops. Reed is up here. They're dropping south to these storms. And then if we zoom out, so there's 2 areas of interest. Was this, but that looks like it's not really happening. So Reed is dropping south to this area here. Brandon Kopic is on these storms right here. and you see his stuff right there. Connor, you could see he's a little bit. Connor is about here. We'll also have Blake Brown joining shortly. But anyway, we're keeping an eye on everything. And this is Reed's stream, so we're going to stay on Reed as much as possible. Be it since they're ferrying, they have about 30 minutes or so before they get into their new position. We can favor maybe Brandon's feed a little bit more because he is on a crazy looking storm, as you could see. So anyway, thank you to the members. Thanks for the donations. Back to the action, I guess.
My goodness, this thing is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, guys. Switch to the main front camera. Right next to us. Man, I wish you guys could see this right above us. Let me see if I can point the camera forward. Wait, we may have a tornado over there. Is that a tornado? Either a tornado or a gustnado, but I can't tell. It's got vortices. That's what's got me confused. It's got vortices, and we got rotation on radar next to us. There's nothing underneath it, though, is the problem. No, that is not a gustnado. That is not a gustnado.
Well, hey.
Dude, I think there's a tornado on the ground here to the right. The vortices are going upward, and we got rapid left or right above it. I think there's a tornado on the ground. East of the road, there are vortices east of the road. Tornado on the ground, guys. Tornado. It's on the ground. There's a funnel above it. Wow. There is rotation directly above it, guys. That is a tornado on the ground. There is a funnel cloud directly above it. Oh, I got the wrong camera. Alright, I gotta get south and east. Alright, we're getting caught in the precip. We gotta get going. Here comes the hail, too. There is a tornado on the ground with this, guys. like there's a condensation funnel all the way to the ground off to my left. There's a funnel above it. I can't see it completely. I can't show you guys right now. We're about to get eat. So bear with me. I thought it was a gust tornado initially, but there was rapid left to right motion above it. Go. Come on. Alright, we gotta blast east back through it. Hopefully this goes east for a while. Is a couplet pretty much over top of us. It's very small. I'll show you guys the video real quick while I'm driving through it, alright? I'm going to show you guys the video. This was just recorded a few minutes ago. On the ground, there's a funnel above it. Wow! There is rotation directly above it, guys. That is a tornado on the ground. There is a funnel cloud directly above it. Oh, I got the wrong camera. guys. That was it. You can see the little stretching above it, but there's definite left and right motion above it.
Just updating you guys. You guys saw that. That's Brandon. So he's north of Amarillo. He's kind of northeast of Dalhart, if that's how you say it. And what he's dealing with down there, it is so there's kind of two options for chasing today. There was the one around Denver, which NATO cast was favoring, that Reed favored, which is kind of isolated storms. And then there's way down south where Brandon is, and he just saw that tornado that touched down. And that one is more here, look at this. That one is more like, see how there's this giant red, this is just like a wall of wind. So that's what people were calling it. You know, the panhandle is going to be wind bags today. So this could turn into, I mean, it kind of already is like a line of wind. And little spin-up tornadoes happen in situations like this, whereas longer track, larger tornadoes usually happen on isolated supercells. But that's not to say that tornadoes can't happen on this, as we just saw. So anyway, so you can see Reed up there. They're working their way down south. You can see they're here. They're kind of targeting these down here, so they're about halfway there. You can see Brandon is down there. He's still embedded in this. And here's Connor kind of waiting for storms to fire a little bit more to the east. So anyway, we'll go back to Brandon. I know that the information on where Brandon is and where Connor is a bit limited at the moment. We're working on it. There's a lot of moving parts here. So anyway, he's northeast of Dollard. Also, you could see their positions on highways and hailstones, which is a great app. It's how we're doing this map right here. There is a link in the description, so check it out. Storm chasers use it to create logs and live stream and all this good stuff like that. So check out highways and hailstones. It's solid. And because Reed and Captain Vanover still have a little bit of ways to go, we're going to go back to Brandon. And the thing about these lines that you can see above me is that there could be like little spin up, boom. And then like 10 minutes later, another spin up, boom. And that's because it's just like this whole thing. Think of it as like a wall of water and like little eddies are spinning up. That's kind of how it is. Very rough. I overgeneralize here. But anyway, back to Brandon. And I'll keep an eye on Reed.
got ahead of it, guys. So the storm, in my opinion at least right now, is not tornadic. So I don't really see a reason for them to issue a tornado warning at this time. I really don't see any valid reason to do so, honestly. We got a lot of dust getting kicked up in front of us, too. Lots of dust getting kicked up in front of us. Look at all this dust getting kicked up from the outflow over here, guys. This stuff is all gust front related outflow winds, not tornadic. This stuff in front of us. Look at this. Look at all this stuff just getting, all this gust stuff getting picked up in front of us, all this dust. This is all outflow dust. This is not tornadic right now, guys. This is not tornadic dust being picked up. It's all outflow induced. Oh, here comes the lack of visibility. Oh, look at it right in front of us. Yeah, we could. Yeah.
All right, everybody, we are in Colorado Springs. We're in a severe thunderstorm warning and a flash flood warning. A couple inches of rainfall just upstream, and Manitou Springs is an area that's notorious for big-time floods. And we'll be there in about 15 minutes. We're gonna have to pound through this big-time hail core here. You can definitely see the base as it's coming over the mountains at about 3 miles from Highway 24. big hail shaft off to the northwest. That's what prompted the severe warning. This is the storm that Alex and I have been tracking since it was up in the mountains. And in 2.8 miles, we're going to take Highway 24 up into the mountains. I got a severe thunderstorm warning and a flash flood warning. We've got a big MCS, or a mesoscale convective system, that's moving through the Texas Panhandle. That's what Brandon Kopic, that's what Connor's on, that's what Blake frickin' Brown is on. So we're going to head 24 west up to Manitou Springs, and we're going to scope out the severe storm, supercell coming out of the mountains, but also the flash flood in that area. Very big flash flood zone. I'm going to fly your drone over the whitewater rafting.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
If I can just.
Alright guys, full-blown intercept mode is imminent. That river's raging, did you see that?
I just glanced at it, yeah. It's working right now.
Holy cow! Can you look down there, see if you see any flooding?
I'm looking.
That's changing. It looked like it was going nuts, didn't it? Not just out of the corner of my eye. Top three. Should be a great builder.
Oh yeah, it's moving.
Big.
Not big, but it's moving. It's flowing.
Up a little higher and flow a little faster. So, ooh, a nice bolt. Comes the storm. We're right over the mountain range.
Wow. We're in the middle of a dust storm, guys. Look at all this dust, guys. We're on the leading edge of the outflow, but just ahead of the precip line. Here comes the winds. About to be, visibility is about to drop to nothing right now. Here we go. We're gonna be a little east here in a second. Look at these winds, guys. We're going to like zero visibility right now. Wow, these are incredible winds. These are some strong winds right now, guys. Hoping the power lines don't come down. If they do, we are surely trouble. Look at these winds. Power lines may go down.
So it's getting crazy in the Panhandle. It is a definite windbag, as Reed calls them. That's above me here. You can see it's this whole line of storms with a whole bunch of action. Let me go to Reed for a sec.
Which is an area that's notorious for big flooding, especially when you get one of those bird scars just upstream from it. We've already had like 3 to 4 inches of rainfall with storm after storm coming in. Another one's coming in.
So we thought that Reed was dropping south, but so Reed is up here. Whoops. Reed's up here by Colorado Springs. They were dropping south, and then something made them go back north to Colorado Springs. And now, if we look closely on that, there's a severe thunderstorm warning on that and a lot of flash flooding going on. And then if we zoom out here, you see this line of storms, this kind of bow action here. This is a wall of wind and a lot of other things inside of it, including, it's carrying dust, as we saw on Brandon's feed. So we'll continue to monitor these. We got 3 guys, as you could see over here. We have 3 guys down in the panhandles. Connor's in the Oklahoma panhandle. Brandon and Blake Brown, they're down here covering these. So I'm going to keep an eye on them, and but we'll go back to Reed for a few minutes here.
Look at that thing. You can hear it. Little flood down the road there. Little street flood. Creek just on the left side of the road. We're headed up to Manitou Springs to see if there's any flooding up here. Flash flood warning continues for 3 hours. Look at it.
Moving.
Did you see it down there?
Oh yeah, it's deep. Oh, you're talking about
right here.
down there.
Yeah, it looked elevated. I just could barely see the damn thing. Very full. That's for sure. Across the thunder, let's see right there.
Alright guys, so once again, thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Vince, you got a copy back there. thing is trying to form a mezzo right north of us. Proxima and Mary, a big old moo for you. I just got new tires, honestly. Just got new tires today. Look at the Gustado next to us, guys. That was good old Zach boy. Alright, so we should be far enough ahead of it. Alright, so we're gonna go north here soon, guys. We're gonna go north. Tumbleweed on the roof cam.
We were gonna take the line here, but worried that we're not gonna be able to get out ahead of it again. So we're playing it safe for now and gonna stick with checking this out and then dropping south. Okay, we're on. Hello everyone. Yeah, I say we're in Borger, Texas right now, and we're looking at the squall line. I'll face it here in a second. And my wife's here, Brenda Brown. Got the Brown team is back, and we are chasing this MCS that's traveling through the Texas Panhandle. And there is the northern part of this storm has a hook on it right now. If I can find radar on the phone. Storm now. It doesn't look all that impressive, but it does pack a pretty powerful punch. Right there, what you're looking at has 70 to 80 mile an hour winds. You've seen a bolt just now. We're gonna be blasting south momentarily to get towards Amarillo and Panhandle. The southern part of this storm that's further back to the southwest of this leading line is looking pretty intense. It's got bright blue on the velocities on radar, which indicate normally pretty strong wind, 80 mile an hour or so, give or take a handful of mile per hours. That's a joke. I'm gonna hop out real quick and take some photos of this, and then we're gonna blast south. Brenda is in here, and she can she's looking at me all funny. Give a detailed explanation on why we're looking at what we're looking at. That is a joke. She is still death staring.
All right, yeah, so you can see on the map generally where everybody is here. You can see Reed is up here, and they're on these storms in Colorado Springs. You can see Brandon is pretty much embedded in the squall line, and you can see here that Blake is in front of it. So this gives you a good idea. If you look at Blake right here, this is what it looks like. This is what this line of storms looks like if you're out in front of it. And Brandon's, this is what it looks like if you're coming up inside of it, pretty much. And there's Connor, so he's looking, he's favoring more to the north here. And we're just going to keep bouncing around, getting different looks at this squall line here. It's not technically a squall line. Let's check in with Connor. I want to hear what he's doing. Actually, let me look at Brandon. Doesn't look like anything is big time cooking on Brandon's, but let's check in with Connor and see what he's seeing and what he's doing. Actually, I mean, Brandon's looks pretty cool right now. One sec. If you look at Blake's sky here, there's some mammatus clouds there. Stand by one sec.
Just really turbulent skies ahead of this line, this Boeing segment. Overall, structure-wise, it's not very impressive on this northern end, which has really diverted me south towards Amarillo and Panhandle. That Threads, which if you want to follow me on Threads, it's Blake Brown Photography, or you can go to my Instagram and click the link to Threads, the new app that Meta, Facebook and Instagram made to resemble Twitter. A lot of stuff going on there, but yeah, I'm on Threads, Blake Brown Photography. The link is on my Instagram, same handle.
Once again, thank you guys for tuning in. Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are just west of Spearman, Texas right now. Just west of Spearman, Texas. Blasting east towards Spearman here shortly on 2018 and then 15.
So I thought that might have been some structure on the left side of Brandon's screen, but does not really look like anything. So I'm going to put Blake's full screen so you can see the mammatus clouds. Is a pretty awesome cloud display.
You can, yeah. People commenting on there saying actually a lot of people are going to it right now. Going to Threads, yeah. People are saying they're watching the stream right now. Yeah, hopefully Reed's getting something good up in Colorado. I haven't been able to take a look at any of his stuff. Yeah, mine did the same thing. Hopefully he's getting some good stuff. If he's not on it yet, he will be soon. Reed's probably up there just dominating as usual.
Reed followed me.
Yeah, I think you can automatically follow people even if they're not on the app yet. I don't know how it works yet. All right, we're gonna pass this semi truck.
right, Brian. So I'm now tracking south towards Booker, Oklahoma, and I got a bunch of supercells that initiated just off to my west here. Okay, you can probably see those on radar. I'll show you guys real quick what we're looking at. Okay, several different supercells working their way. I'm just to the east of them right now, and what I'm going to do here is position to the south. There's going to be a couple storm mergers, it looks like, that happens. You got a left split off one that's moving north. It's going to hit the storm to the north, so we'll see what happens when that merger occurs, and then we'll move in for intercept here. Both warned for ping pong ball sized hail. That's likely what these are going to be, is hailers. But as they move off to the east, I talked about it the last time I updated you guys, there is some better shear over there. Okay, I had to reposition west away from the best wind shear, but these are definitely going to move into a better environment eventually. So if we can maintain a discrete supercellular storm mode, there may be a tornado threat as we push towards the magic hours, 6 to 8 p.m. here. And so that's what we're doing here. If I point this forward, you can see the storm. Okay, a little bit stable, but I also can't see the base. It's wrapped in rain. Or I guess not wrapped in rain. The rain's just blocking my view of the base right now. Right now I'm driving through Beaver, Oklahoma. Beaver, Oklahoma. Heading towards, next town I'll get to is Booker. Heading towards Beaver and then Booker. Storm is off to my right now. There's a mezzo on both of these. A weak mezzo, but it's there. You can see there is a mesocyclone near Turpin. Got those red and green inbound, outbounds. Lots of cloud to ground lightning with this. Crossing some type of river here. Going into town. Might be able to see a base back there. That's the base, it's pretty low. As soon as I get back into the country, might be able to get a view of it. Now we got the city blocking it.
Helen Hull, big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Sorry guys, I cannot even look at the chat right now.
Just to the south on that. It's kind of a separate sort of.
Look in front edge of that storm. Look at the front edge of that storm, guys. That is incredible and kicking out a lot of dust.
Wow. Monster donation by a PS. Like, in addition to doing this the previous day. Stealthy PS, thank you very much, as always. Has to be. I mean, there are a couple people who really are big supporters of the channel. Stealthy PS is probably the biggest. So everybody say Stealthy PS. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. Also, thank you, Purple Drecky, for gifting 10 memberships. So welcome to all those who got gifted memberships. If you're wondering how to get gifted memberships, I think you need to turn it on. You need to turn on accepting gifts to be able to. So do a quick Google on how to do that, because I actually don't know how to do it myself. And welcome, Shay F. So anyway, again, we're going to be bouncing around. Brandon's got a great view of this, of the front of this storm, so we're going to go to that. Reed is up, and theirs is turning into kind of a monster flash flood. So we'll probably see a pretty big flood from Team Dominator in very shortly here. But for right now, let's look at this crazy vision from Brandon. And once again, thank you, Stealthy PS.
Elizabeth, Beth, and Quinn from Minnesota. A big ol' boo for you guys. Thank you so much for your Venmo donations. I think I'm actually going to dive south towards Pampa, Texas. That storm further south has got an insane, absolutely insane amount of wind on it. About to come into Amarillo and hit Amarillo hard. Yes, this is an absolutely gorgeous storm, guys. They just warned the north side of Amarillo for 80-mile-an-hour winds. This is a destructive thunderstorm for Potter County. Hey, JB. The north side of Amarillo is about to get just hammered with incredible winds. I'm trying to blast east as far as I can and then south. I want to get ahead of this thing. Once again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're coming into the town of Spearman, Texas right now. Spearman, Texas. Hopefully Corey's doing all right out there. Corey's just been absolutely stuck in the core of that thing. Once we can get out ahead of this thing, we'll be doing a lot better. Gotta get through town first, though. Oh my goodness. Sitting at this light for 5 years isn't gonna help either. Yeah, there were some crazy tumbleweeds earlier, that's for sure.
Be right back. pretty good. Hey, come down that.
So there we were seeing some of the flash flooding happening in Colorado Springs. You could see over here. Brandon still got a great view of that structure. And the other guys down on the panhandle are kind of waiting for it. I think we're inside Reed's pocket up there. So we'll go back to Brandon, who's got the best view for the moment. And if Reed catches us up here, is he about to? Let's go back to Brandon. So Brandon is, he is, let's see if we can get a latest update on his location here. That seems to be wrong. He is in front of this line right here. So let's go to him.
Just extended a severe thunderstorm warning on the southern portion. 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That's where we're currently targeting right now, guys. So to show you guys here real quick, this is our current plan. We're up here where this blue dot here, right here, just ahead of it. We're gonna go to this road and then try and get to Tampa or further south down here. That way we can intercept this portion of the storm as it moves east. Because that is showing the most intense winds I have seen. Shannon, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your Venmo donation. We are just east of Spearman. Just east of Spearman.
Train stop right there.
There is two trains. There's two trains stopped there. We'll try and get south where we have a visual.
Should have just said home. This boat is headed right for
Yeah.
That's what Joe just said.
Yeah, I seen that. Tell them we're technically at home. We're just west of the Panhandle. You can see dirt getting kicked up on that very southern end there in town. We're going to try and get just south here, get a little bit closer to I-40 where we can get to our east option really fast. Okay. Send a video. Keep an eye on those bases as well, with how tight those little kinks are every once in a while on the leading edge.
Why is it doing that?
right there on that outflow boundary. May pull up. Yeah.
So just catching you guys up, we're kind of at an in-between stage right now. People are resetting, people are moving. So again, if we zoom out, there's kind of two areas. We got Reed is up here. Most other people are down here. Wow, look at that. That's pretty cool. One sec.
There is a little kink in the line, so we're kind of keeping an eye to make sure there's not going to be a brief tornado of any kind right there on the leading edge. Might be quiet for a minute, but we're both out trying to get pictures. Do what? Oh yeah, windshield wipers off.
Lane, as always, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy.
Store official opening happening very soon.
Why are we doing 40 right now?
It's just crazy when you look at a view like this that shows you generally where these guys are, and they're all so close to each other, and just how drastically different the sky and storms look from different angles. So you can see Blake is a little to the south, and he's got this bright blue hue to it. And Brandon is just pretty dark and gray because he's embedded, and Connor's got some nice oranges because he's more to the north. He's a little out in front of the storms, but you see a lot of stuff over the course of the day. Seen some cool structure with Blake. Let's go back to him. Very, very, very blue.
With each other. Sometimes you can get brief spin ups, brief tornadoes out of those. There's definitely a low area over there, but it's so low contrast it's hard to tell.
Wave camera. Nice bolt. A lot of dirt being picked up over there. I can kind of see it. I'm not sure if you can see it on the screen.
All right, everybody. Thank you. We are here in Colorado Springs looking for flooding. We went up to Manitou Springs looking for it up there. We're looking for the flash flood warning. We know there's been 3 inches of rain upstream so far.
Next one.
But we checked out Fountain Creek, and there was definitely some elevated flow in Fountain Creek, and we were scoping that out. It looked like there were a lot of camps and everything too in that area. A lot of people at risk on Fountain Creek with some elevated flow, but it is not out of its banks yet. We did see the firefighters going around too, looking to see if they could find, scouting out some of that elevated flow. But so far we haven't seen it. There is a tornado warning up here now.
Here?
Yeah,
Oh,
look.
wow.
This tornado warning. Yeah, we do have this tornado warning right next to it. It just got issued. The radar down here is not functional right now, so it's near Cripple Creek, 22 miles south of us, moving southeast at 20. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get that.
Yeah.
There it is. That's the one we're going for. Southeast of Cripple Creek. We're gonna position right about there. Head southwest. Pretty good rotation too. So the tornadic portion of the storm.
Kind of got to cross out then here, so we're going to need to go south
Yeah.
on 115 again.
We can do that. Let's see if we can get it. We're only 30 minutes from there. This will be easy. We're already there, so. All right, guys, stay with us. That's a tornado warning. Thank you, Bri Guy. We're coming back here.
So this place looks really good, actually.
We'll be here in 1 hour.
So guys, just jumping in very fast. So this is a really good example right here. So you see there's a green box, there's a yellow box, there's a red box. Polygons, whatever. The green means flash flood warning. The yellow means severe thunderstorm. The red means tornado warning. So severe, you'll see a yellow box before you see a red box usually. So this is the one they're on here. Reed is talking, so I'll shut up.
There's some good air banked up right up against these mountains. Thanks everybody for staying with us. Ridge Riders. And Team Dominator's about to be on tornado warning. It's a little cold, but if we get on the other side of this mountain, I think we're gonna have a chance. Southwest of Cripple Creek. Maybe just get out of this traffic. It's only 18 miles to that intersection.
All right, so overall, this is where the guys are here. We have 2 teams kind of doing an end around. So they're going to go down here and intercept this storm right here. This is, I mean, is this the only tornado warning today? Even though we saw a brief tornado down here, I don't know if I've seen any other tornado warnings today. So this is the only tornado warning right now. We are on it. And then meanwhile, to the south, you see all these yellow boxes. These are all severe thunderstorm warnings. And that's where all the other chasers are. So this, when you see a line of storms just kind of like that, it turns into a big, what Reed and them call a windbag. There's a whole bunch of wind on this. That's all this wind is moving out of this line of storms. But these can produce tornadoes, as we saw before. So a lot of chasers are on this, but we are also up here on this storm. So we'll stick with it. I'll keep an eye on all the other chasers. Blake's got a pretty cool shot. Let's go to him. We know that Team Dominator is going to be on their storm in about 20 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer than that. Let's go to Blake for a second here.
A lot of motion directly above that little area. You can see up there. Hang on, guys, got to roll the window up briefly.
Did you call? What are we doing?
There's a lot of dust right
It'll
under that.
probably be later tonight. I'm not sure yet. We're in your panhandle right now.
Hang on, guys, I'm gonna try and get to a road to turn.
So
Where you
wind
can
is
see the
not
storm.
typical, just so you know.
There was an area tightening up.
Yeah,
It looked like there might have
not
been a
super
brief touchdown,
bad.
but
It's probably
very hard to say.
not
There was a lot of
strong.
dust spinning and the cloud above it was spinning, but
Daddy is talking.
try and get turned around right now for you guys to look at.
What is it? What's it? Wise right now?
I don't know.
Hang on, Paisley. Let me look for you.
There's a big dust column right there under the circulation.
Looks like a $50 size hail, so just a little bit bigger than quarters at the moment, but it'll probably do some damage with how strong the winds are. So
See
as long
right
as you have
there,
everything concealed.
center of the screen, there's dust. Hard to tell what's going on there, but there was a significant amount of motion right there moments ago.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, just make sure he knows that there could be some
I
damage.
think that's a
to him.
funnel right there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a funnel right here. Right there on screen, guys.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna text you because Daddy's being a little loud. Okay. Bye.
That is 100% a funnel.
Oh, yeah. Is that anticyclonic?
Can't tell. There's a lot of rotation on it though.
Looks anticyclonic. It is.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. There's motion right there.
Tornado warning.
Yeah, figured. If you're in Panhandle, go ahead and take shelter. If you're in Panhandle, Texas.
Can I tell Paisley?
Yeah, just tell them to go ahead and take shelter just in case. I think it's going to go south of them, but just better safe than sorry. Okay, we got to get south, guys.
Okay. So there is a tornado warning, but there's not a tornado on the ground right now. But I think it's gonna go south of you. So I'll let you know, but you should be fine where you are. Just to let you and your mama know. Okay, you're welcome. Alright, bye.
Keep an eye right there above. There's like two little areas that was spinning. Go look at radar. Oh yeah, 100% was a funnel right there. There's a tight little couplet on radar. It was right there where we had that stream. She's at work. Yeah, just they she might be watching the stream right now.
Right there?
Yeah. right there. Put it in motion, see if it ever got tighter than that before. Yeah, it was tight right there. Right when that dust was getting kicked up was right where that couplet was going. So that might have very well been a tornado, guys. Couplet suggests right where we were located, just north of the highway, where all that dust plume was, and what the dust, that little cylinder dust column that was going straight in the air, there was a decent little couplet right there. So that very well been a brief tornado. But we're coming back into Panhandle and going to try and drop south, get to I-40 and keep east, or we may end up getting overtaken on this highway south of Panhandle.
So it's probably just going to go south of town. And so y'all should be good. I'll keep you updated though if something changes. You're welcome. Bye.
Who was it? That was Paisley? Who did you talk to earlier? Oh, so she called you? Okay.
Seeing anything? Did you get any pictures or anything?
No, I was streaming and then I got a picture on my camera, but I can't do phone. I can't do phone pics. I mean, I'm streaming on it, but who is it?
It was just Kyle.
Oh, tell him we had. Tell him.
I said we got a funnel.
Tell him we had a funnel, and then before that we had what looked to be a ground circulation with heavy rotation directly above it when the couplet was fairly tight right before they warned it. Ooh, we're not gonna make it, I don't think. It shuts the stream off when somebody calls. Okay, just text her and say I can't answer the phone.
Let's bring it down. Hey, sorry, like streaming, so we can answer. No, it's south now. So, I mean, there's gonna be some strong winds and stuff there, but the rotation is south of town now. Yeah, it's probably gonna be loud just if there's like some strong winds and some hail, but I mean, it's not gonna be like, you know, a tornado. Yeah, I mean the tornado warning, the rotation was south. I'll let you know. Alright, you're welcome. Bye. Trying my best.
I know. There's just a lot of spin right here above us, in front of us. So I'm trying to make sure it's, if it's here, if it's to the right
Pantex
of
just
it.
turned 80.
Well, that deal went right through Pantex.
It's not gonna be this.
Oh, that was 100% a tornado what we got earlier.
So are we gonna take the risk that car?
It is trying to tighten up right here in front of us. See that little kick out right there that we're under?
No.
We're under it right now.
Oh.
When I asked for radar, it was like right here. I seen the wrapping, so that's why I was.
So quick update. So there are now 2 tornado warnings in the U.S. and we have chasers on both. So up to the north, up here, Reed and Captain Vanover on that, and down to the south here, Blake and Brenda Brown are on that. Because they're closer, we're going to favor Blake and Brenda for a few, but I'll definitely keep an eye on Reed's storm.
Meeting up with that outflow boundary. As you can see on right there, you can see the outflow boundary bending in, interacting with this line right here. We'll see what it does. Huh? Oh, yeah. Holy cow. Big wind gust. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I think it's trying to wrap back up over here. See this line of wind? It's trying to wrap back in is what it's trying to do. Okay. Yeah, it only needed that warning just like briefly for that one little wrap up. I know that had to have been a tornado. Shutting this. Guess there's damage somewhere from 80 mile an hour winds. Could be in Amarillo, North Amarillo.
Beaver, Oklahoma around 3. National Weather Service at 8. Fire knocked out power lines.
Oh, Beaver, Oklahoma, I guess is when it happened earlier. Was that? Wasn't that? Oh, that was at 3 a.m. this morning. Yeah, that was the overnight stuff. There was damage. I'm trying to get to Conway right now and hop on I-40 and head east towards Groom to try to get back out ahead of this thing a little bit.
Just survives.
I know, that's all I'm thinking about, is it surviving past the mountains. It's past Victor, which is nice. It is moving. Good coupling.
That's a good couple.
Yep.
Sure does. Oh my god. What's going on?
I wonder if it's like because it's interacting with the mountain, maybe.
Big rotation.
We're going for it, guys. Hopefully
Next
it's.
side of your other storm too.
Yeah.
See that?
Yep.
Seems to be sliding into that good air, I think.
So just jumping in to explain. So these guys are closing in on this tornado-warned supercell. It's coming off the mountains, and terrain really does influence how storms operate, if they fire, if they spin up, if they spin down. So anyway, what you're looking at, we're closing in on this tornado-warned storm. While their connection stabilizes, we could just look at a couple of the other chasers. You could see Connor. We'll go to Connor for a second. He's got a nice view of a nice line there.
Continue our quest east.
Tornado warning storm. We're right over Cheyenne Mountain, and we're dropping south. We're trying to go around this little mountainous area here because it looks like moisture could be funneling right up Cripple Creek. And there also could be a pretty big flood threat, but we have another 15 minutes or so to get in the path of it. We can't make out any structure yet on this side. We've seen a little bit on the other side of Cheyenne Mountain. Turning off to the southeast, and it'll be all over.
Breaking up a little bit there. Now it looks like it's stabilized. Kind of. Those who are asking, the guy in the car is world champion drone pilot Alex Vanover. And so he's going to break out his racing drone. We'll be able to show you that shortly when we break it out. But now Reed has a stable connection back to him.
doesn't look, I don't see like any motion in it.
Yeah, the cloud base is better than that. Probably needs.
Yeah.
Pilot car? Yeah, they extended the severe warning for us. Let's see if the tornado warning gets extended. Severe thunderstorm warning in Pueblo. Ours has higher tops than hitting. You probably will really struggle to get off this range.
Yeah. Looks stationary.
There's like a little echo out in front.
Well, there's your view.
Does have a base up there.
Yeah, there's better motion on the right side there. Yeah, there's motion now. There's the best motion I've seen on the right.
Nice.
Find a when it clears out here. Just stop. Yeah, not on the left, but on the right. Good rising motion. Hold on, guys. We're gonna hopefully have a view here. Okay, yeah. Back on the right. Oh, now it's a little harder to see. Up there on just that whole right side there.
Yeah. That's the storm.
Oh yeah, it's got a nice little.
Ooh, it does. Scud tags.
Yeah. How much further south? Yeah, I would say I wouldn't go much further. Just wait for it to come over the ridge. We're definitely in front of it. Yeah, I like how it's pulling.
Whoops. Sorry, guys. We're going back to that in 1 second. I just want to show you this. Now it's gone. Yeah. All right. We'll go back to read.
Pulling up on the right hand side. It's actually rotating too.
The northern inflow band. I think the lower will be rotating.
You think it'll be in there? Yeah. Might be trying to get his act together.
Yeah.
Yeah, right behind that nipple of the mountain.
Yeah, it's definitely the whole thing's moving right to left now. See that, Scott?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's rotating. Yeah, I'm zoomed in on it too. It's probably where it would be. Is right there.
Damn, look at that go.
I have to go south here in a minute.
Yeah. It's that area to the right.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm watching it. It's right when it comes out from the mountain. We're gonna have a good view of it. Guys, I'm gonna just hold you for a second there.
It's intensifying a little on radar.
No, we're not throwing the drone up yet, Brian. You're not going to see anything yet. It's
Yeah.
still behind a mountain. If there's one thing I've learned is when to throw the drone up. Throw it up at the last second. There, a couple is coming back.
Yeah, if you can get on the other side, see on the other side of that mountain, you might be able to see it.
Yeah, I just won't be able to get it high enough and on too wide of a lens.
Yeah.
Need to wait till it gets closer.
It's looking better, Brian. It's severe now, but definitely is looking a little better. That's the circulation.
What's this pulling in? Is this isn't inflow, is it? It's
Yeah, that's a northerly inflow band.
It is a northerly inflow band?
Yep.
Yeah, I like that area in the center there, right behind the mountain.
Yeah.
It's got the most motion. It's not rapid, but it's definitely playing with that terrain.
Yeah, it is. Look at that, right on the left of the mountain.
Yeah.
It's trying to spin. See that?
Yep.
There's some wind.
That could be something too. I mean,
Yeah,
look
it
at it on
could.
the right and the left side.
Yeah.
Who's to say that's not something? I like how on the right side you can see rising motion. It's not
Yeah.
rapid, but it's
Could be that area that's enclosed by the clear slot to the left. But right now we're starting to get an updraft base that's appearing east of this mountain area. This is a former tornado warning storm. Now it has a severe thunderstorm warning. We're watching the Scud northerly inflow bands feeding into this. It seems to be intensifying on the last couple scans. That's probably some condensation there forced by the mountain of some kind.
I mean, that's motion. That is definitely motion there.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely motion.
It is intensifying.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. I think it's that area to the left, maybe.
Well, where it's like this left?
Like on the other side of a clear slot, you can kind of infer like a clear slot with a bowl back there, but it could be this too.
Yeah.
I'm an occlusion chaser, not a funnel shape chaser, but like to look for the occlusion process. But yeah, that's definitely motion on the other side of that mountain, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
There's left to right, I think, now even. What do you think further back even? I mean, that whole area is it, I think.
Yep.
Cool. You can definitely see the mesocyclone better on Denver,
Yeah.
like higher up. But see that lowering on the left there?
Mm-hmm.
Other side.
Yeah, that's the other one I'm watching.
I might be trying to wrap a little clear slot around it. Or looking for the clear slot to wrap around
Yeah,
the
there's definitely
feature.
motion there. Yeah. I don't see as much over here anymore, but I'm looking where you are.
Yeah. It might be a clear slot. There is motion on that back area. Yeah, we're gonna get rocked here. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the mesocyclone is coming right at us. Should just come right over that mountain. We're gonna get rocked by hail, folks. Look at that thing from Denver radar scanning higher up.
Look at it, it's kind of become more of a supercell in reflectivity.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Oh, here comes the hail. Here it comes. We're right in the path of this former tornado-warned storm. We're about to get rocked by big-time hail core here. Oh, there's this big hail. You gotta be kidding me. There's golf balls coming.
Ow. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Listen to a hit. That's a nice one right there. Holy cow.
Those are big ones. Oh man, there's some big ones.
Yeah.
I almost want.
Oh, wow.
I mean, Reed, there's big ones. I'm not gonna go outside and get, but they're like that big.
Yeah.
Oh my! look at the thing that left. Look at the one that left. Oh, this is
Here they
big
come.
hail.
All the yuppies are getting out of here.
Oh wow!
Oh, yeah.
Some big hail. That was a big one.
Yes.
Finally. Oh man, it's not like yesterday's hail core. This is like different.
Hard hail.
This is hard hail. Oh man, look at these ones are big. Oh, that's a new crack.
It is? Oh, my gosh.
That's a new one. Oh man. I think the wall cloud's kind of like behind us now.
Yeah.
Why did it stop? There's a big hail core. This is the storm that is south of Colorado Springs. We're gonna get the video back in a second here, guys. Just as the action's happening here. No, the antenna didn't get popped. It'll come back in a second here. Let's look at what other chasers are looking at right now. And I am letting these guys know there's a problem. Come on, man. All right, so just zooming out while we have a second here, so you could see there's kind of two, you can see above me here, there are two areas. Reed is right here, and all the other chasers you see on the screen, they're all kind of down in this area right here. You could see Connor all the way on the right, the yellow text, he's kind of up here a little bit out in front of these storms. And you can see Brandon and Blake are inside this line of storms. This right here. We are working on getting back the video from Reed and Team Dominator. This is this storm right here. That is frozen right there. We will go back to it in 1 second. But I want to go to Connor for 1 second. There's a lot of structure. Whoa, are we back?
Yeah. Let's maybe go north up here. Faster option, then we make a decision.
I can confidently say, from what I've seen this season, with the amount of hail cores we go through, is that hail interferes with signal pretty badly. Because even if we have good signal, we go through a hail core. Sometimes it's fine, but a lot of times it deteriorates a little bit. But we will stay with these guys here. Thank you, Stealthy. I saw your note about the donations. To help me get anxiety meds when one of the streams goes out. But hey, this is the edge of connectivity technology that we're on right now. And IRL streaming, you can see Blake and Brenda Brown in the bottom right-hand corner. Brandon Kopic, we saw a brief tornado with him. And let's go to Connor for 1 second. As soon as Reed comes back, we'll go back to him. But I just want to look at the structure on Connor's storm here.
Right near that 150 0 to 1 SRH.
Move right down here.
Yeah, it's going to take 40 minutes to go up here and go back here. It's frustrating.
There's the road. Right there. That road right here, you're good.
Tried putting pins out here and it just does the same thing. Move you guys north.
Yeah, we'll try that.
Here we go. See how the storm goes.
Good hail core for the storm out of Big mesocyclone. It's like snow around, maybe at hail, just shy of golf ball size. And then we got a wall cloud that formed just like roads here, 1.7 miles. See if we can get a little bit closer. We got a few new cracks on the windshield too. Very hard hail. Hard hail. That was the former tornado warning storm. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning on it now. Military reservation boundary road. We have to go all the way back up.
Is that road continue? It's a lot of back roads.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's not straight at all. You basically go up to that is.
We got road screwed so far. Looks like it's pushing out a little bit. Close to 25. It kind of lost its inflow and ejected a little bit east.
Yeah. I think it's gonna fluff out in 15 minutes.
Good hail producer though.
Yeah, it needed the mountain.
Yeah, just a couple of dents. Nothing too bad. We like dents here on Team Dominator. We like dents, we like cracks. Hail dents. The storm is off to our east. You can see the remnants of a burn scar here. This is good floods if it's fresh. Look at how bad that flood situation is in Colorado Springs. See any roads closed or anything like that?
No, nothing on the way.
Yes, this is Captain Vanover. You can follow him at vannystyle.com.
Yep. Go give it a look.
Where'd you come up with the name Vanny Style?
Some people started calling me Vanny a couple of years back. My last name is Vanover. And I don't know, I just kind of one day said my style of flying is Vanny style, and just kind of caught on. So that's how the brand initiated.
That's when the best brands happen, nice and organic.
Yep. Just right raw, you know.
R-A-W, raw. We're going back north again to Colorado Springs, and we can drop down on 25 to get back in front of this if we need to. And we're also going to scope out the flash flood situation again in Colorado Springs. And hell, we might even get a cheeseburger, guys.
That's the goal. We'll intercept that at least. They just don't survive these high 25. Even the one in Pueblo, I think.
Thank you, guys. Glad you love the channel. He's not my son.
No, they know that. They're just...
Too young to reproduce.
Well, what does that make me then if I reproduce?
Yeah, probably too young.
Also, way too young?
You can kind of see the backside of it. At least the rain shaft. We got right in line with the mesocyclone. That's all you can do.
Okay, we're gonna go while they reposition. We're gonna go to Blake and Brenda for a quick second here.
Everybody. Sorry, I just got done eating burrito. We are going to be signing off now. Oh, if I can hold the camera right. We had a good chase. Got a brief tornado west of Panhandle. Overall, good chase. But we're going to sign off here, head home. Thanks for joining us. All my handles are Blake Brown Photography on Instagram, Threads, that new app. Facebook, Blake Brown Photography as well. YouTube, Blake Brown Photography. Twitter is Blake Brown WX. And her Twitter is, I think it's WX Brenda, maybe?
No, Brenda Brown WX.
Brenda Brown WX. And then her Threads is, and Instagram is _WX_Brenda_. So,
And meteorologist Brenda Brown.
And meteorologist Brenda Brown on Facebook. So, but yeah, we're going to sign off here. Thanks for joining us, and hopefully you'll tune back in to Reed, and hopefully he gets on something good. He may be on something good. I haven't had a chance to look. We're actually going to go look now. So, peace out, everybody. Thank you very much. Never stop chasing.
Elevated mix layer of some kind. Just behind this severe storm that dropped hail, almost like the golf balls on the vehicle. It got a couple new cracks. It was a tornado warned one that was up near Cripple Creek and Victor. But when it came up and over the mountains, it developed a new wall cloud off to our east. And now we've got some road issues. But we're trying to get back north to Colorado Springs and then back south again, maybe on I-25, if that storm can hold together. And we'll get back on it. But looks like it's starting to peter out a little bit. We're wondering if this flash flood situation up in Colorado Springs is going to get bad. Look at that. Beautiful. So green.
It's only about 5,000 foot up. I don't know how, it's just those testosterone shots. I'm just working this rainbow right now. But if I don't eat some, I might need to take up the needle and inject myself with some testosterone.
I think I'm really going to feel that my workout.
Wow! Oh, yes! Whoa!
Wow!
Double rainbow. I went from like the rainbow and I went down here, just flashed it and came back up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Someone says highlight moment of the day.
All you need is love. Yes, this is live.
Yep. Yup. What is that?
Starvation, basically.
Oh.
Turn it on like a pure fat protein burner.
Starvation, basically. Oh yes, it was, baby. It was what you thought it was.
Does that mean you punch me now?
Look her now.
I saw that. Don't punch me. We're hunting storm, but sometimes on the back side of the storm you get some rainbow action.
Yeah, fucked out. Yep.
There are no busts.
There are no buses. Got a rainbow.
Got a tornado warning storm, a couple of supercells, flash flood warnings.
Look at it spin up in that higher altitude, like that little scud.
Yeah, a lot.
So what was lacking in today's, like a meteorological debrief? What was crippling?
I think today was kind of that big MCS formed down in Texas Panhandle, and it was whether the wake of the MCS back in this environment and destabilize, and I don't think it ever did. Round after round of storms kept stabilizing things even more. We set an outflow boundary southward, and I think it was a thermodynamics issue. Seems like timing's been off these last 3 days. You can't even look. Timing's been off these last 3 days of high plains insane. Yesterday, you kind of had those storms going up early, and then the ones went up really late.
Right.
Yesterday was the best day I've had so far in 4 days.
Yeah, we got the bird farts. I mean, we got one tornado for sure. We saw it.
Oh, yeah.
The other two, you know.
These two. That's a good run. And I think tomorrow looks good. And we'll be full focus tomorrow. Get a good round of pickleball in.
Yeah, gotta grind that pickleball in the morning.
Yeah, tomorrow will be live.
Never stop pickling. You gonna sue me if I put that on a t-shirt?
No.
Sure? I would.
No, I'd probably buy the shirt.
I'll give you one in exchange for the rights for Never Stop Pickling.
I don't have the rights to that.
Do you have the rights to Never Stop Chasing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yes.
What about if you? I'm kidding. Breve minutos.
flash flood warning continues up here in Colorado Springs. Our storm that we were on, the hail producer, has crossed I-25. Probably caused a bunch of yuppies to park their car underneath the overpass there.
It's so gross.
Yeah, it's nice.
Still having to drive down the road.
Gonna stay at the Northwest Inn. Got nice pool tables there and everything.
Looking forward to sleeping in that Hampton.
Yeah, that's good.
Hampton Inn is nice.
Nothing feels more like home than a Hampton Inn.
You should be sponsored by Hampton.
No one else is. Flex Seal is our only sponsor. And there was an Rhinestones. Vanny style too.
Andy style can't afford green timber.
Yeah, you can. Consider you guys one of my best sponsors. Yeah. On radar reflectivity, that ridge line just to the west of Colorado Springs. That's all the moisture and everything up on top of the ridge. Manitou all the way down. Get a lot of rainfall and it looks reflective. And that's not all rain that's coming out of the mountains. That's our storm right there that just crossed I-25. Nice hail producer. And anytime they have a chunky hook like that, it's a big hail producer. Just like the one, too, that came into Lamar last night with the wind-driven baseball-size hail. You got this area, too, southeast of Pueblo. And then we do have our MCS moving through eastern Texas Panhandle, approaching the Oklahoma border. I heard rumors that Blake and Brenda, the tornado and that tornado warning just east of Amarillo. I heard. Thank you, new Team Dominator members. Thank you for joining us. I love this hat. Jeez, it's
Thank you.
great. It's got some body to it.
This was that in Colorado.
Yeah, that's the one.
What?
That's the tornado of the year. It was June 23rd.
That is the tornado of the year, no doubt.
And before that, it was just a solid pipe, like stovepipe wedge.
That's like the one you want to drive your car
It
into.
was on the ground for 30 minutes.
What?
Yeah.
You weren't there?
That was the day that the truck was rolled in Wyoming. I saw like 6-7 tornadoes that day. Yeah, I missed the tornado of the year. There was a backdoor target in southeast Colorado. If I was coming up from Norman, I would have played that. But since I was already in Colorado, I played southeast Wyoming. And SBC had no risk down there. No risk.
That's the one you want to drive into.
Yeah.
Go left.
Yeah. SBC had no risk that day. Let that sink in. Sir.
Yes, sir.
I think they added a 2% or something like that. That's why we got to be captains of our own forecast, which we are. Should have been there.
Yeah, SBC.
But it would have been tough to get both of us out there in southeast Colorado.
And get close enough to it.
Yeah. If we were already in Norman, then we probably would have headed up there and combat. Did you know that the storm was south of that? There was a giant wedge in Campo, Colorado, and nobody was on it.
What?
A farmer took a photo of it off in the distance. Huge wedge. That's arguably the tornado of the year, and there was not a single
Not a
tornado.
single chaser on it. Where was it?
That was in Campo, Colorado.
Like Campo.
CAMPO. If you type in CAMPO tornado, I think you might have seen it. They didn't post it to Twitter. A farmer shot the only photo of it.
Well, man, I mean, there's like a freaking path.
Yeah, that was the path, I think, right?
Let's see photos.
That's the old Campo. There was another Campo that Tim Samaras got during Storm Chasers in 2008 or 2010.
What?
Yeah.
That's
it.
tour of the year.
Oh, yeah. Nobody got it.
So what happened down there?
Yeah, I'm just sure.
What the world? Why was no one down there?
Because the target, the SPC, everybody's SPC chasers.
But you didn't even count that in just because.
I looked at it, but I was in Denver and I was an hour and a half away from the target up there. And I thought it looked a little bit more of a sure thing, southeast Wyoming. Into the Nebraska Panhandle, and it was tornadoes, but that one was a little bit more questionable down there. Jeez. Yeah.
I mean, it's got some rain around it.
Yeah, but you know,
look at how
it's clear. So if you're close to that, you wouldn't see any of that rain. You would just see this crazy looking tornado. It would look like Manchester. Yeah, there's that was it. June 23rd.
One county road basically that we crossed.
Yeah. Could have been on it. We probably, if we were playing that target though, we probably would have been on the 1.
This in 2010 was near Campo as well.
Andy Gabrielson got crazy with that. We were at Matt Hughes' funeral for Storm Chasers. Everybody, I think that our chase, at least our official chase, is starting to wind down a little bit. So it's possible Blake and Connor and Brandon will continue going to the Texas Panhandle, following that squall line off to the east. Tomorrow looks big here in northeast Colorado. At least there's going to probably be a Denver cyclone, probably be another outbreak of those noodles up there just to the northeast of DIA. So stay tuned. Storm chasing continues to roll here. Look at that river.
It's moving.
Is it bigger than it was earlier? Or same?
It's about the same.
Not out of its range.
Nope.
I think right up here, right?
Yeah.
0.7.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, I didn't even let you know about that June 23rd one just because
Why?
you're so upset.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Brian one. Thank you so much for joining us today. And remember those 3 most important words. Never stop chasing. Tomorrow we will fly the drone. We're
Yes.
up a little too close to this Air Force Base and airport now.
Yeah, not really. Colorado Springs is not the best place to fly drone. Tomorrow, though.
Tomorrow we'll be around those tornadoes northeastern Colorado, and we're going to capture the shot that we've been striving for. And if we don't capture tomorrow, we're going to continue to strive for it. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Storm Chasers. So even though we're tapping out, it's possible that Blake and Connor and Brandon are going to continue to chase, but for all intents and purposes, our chase has concluded today, but we are going to be back out tomorrow. Never stop chasing.
So yeah, you heard them that they're kind of in a position right now where their storms have died. We have the other two. Whoop.
Thank you, Never Stop Chasing team. Thank you, Team Diamond.
He always stops sending a little too early. Let's check in real quick with Brandon and check in with Connor and just see if they're closing in on stuff, because their stuff is, they still have a bunch of severe warnings. They're on these lines. Connor's kind of up here, and Brandon is probably about right here right now. So let's go to them for a few minutes, see if we could see something.
Outskirts of the warning. See the storm right in front of me. Lots of cloud to ground lighting with this.
Just to give you guys a little bit of context, the storm that Connor's on is warned for 90-mile-per-hour winds, and the one that Brandon is on, so there's action still for sure. Here, hold on. CG's off to my right here. Maybe it'll strike a wind turbine. Get out of the way. Alright. Yeah, this thing's warned for 90-mile-an-hour winds, guys. Gotta get south. We're gonna get out of the rain, and then we should get right into the core of this thing. Shouldn't be any big hail either. This thing is just a pure windbag. Going for extreme windbag intercept. Also, flash flood mode may be activated here. There's a flash flood warning also in place. Plan is to intercept the wind and then switch transition to flash flood mode. Alright, we're getting through this initial line.
service is actually not doing bad right now. Middle of nowhere. Recorders, hail-wise. In the flash flood zone, they've seen over 5 inches of rain in some cases, so likely some extreme flash flooding ongoing. This includes places like Follett, Texas, down towards Lipscomb, also Perryton, Texas, under that flash flood warning. There's a mesocyclone on this as well. Might have some low-end tornado potential that we're driving towards. This thing's an absolute beast, cranking out CGs, cloud-to-ground lightning, major lightning and wind producer. That storm to the north that we were on just completely died on us in about 15 minutes. Dropping an elevation here. Getting out of the Oklahoma Panhandle, down south into central Oklahoma. Here we go, here's that break in the rain. You can see our storm on the right-hand side of your screen. Got a wall of rain that we're going to drive into, a wall of wind, rain and wind. Right now I'm heading toward the town of Gage, Oklahoma. Three main towns in this warning for 90-mile-an-hour winds include Gage, Oklahoma, Shattuck, Oklahoma, and then Fargo, Oklahoma. So the 3 main towns in this dangerous severe thunderstorm warning. Get some hail maybe. Hail shouldn't be too big with this. Be a nice surprise if it is, I guess. By nice surprise, I mean not so nice. CG, yep. You'll see a lot of those here in the next 10 minutes. Storm chaser right here. He's hanging back. We're going for the core. Look at this, guys. Nice little couplet as well. Directly off to my west. Nice area rotation. This is heading right for Shattuck. This is likely where the bulk of our wind is going to be. Winds in excess of 70 miles an hour, gusts as high as 90 with this. It's going to be right near the meso, potentially in the RFD. So that's what I'm looking at there. Big, broad meso. Most of our winds are going to be. About to go through the town of Gage here. Gotta be in your safe spot. Yep, we're just getting ahead of this thing. It's good. Maybe I'll be able to get a view of the meso. Go. Engage. downtown area. No way. Are you kidding me? Come on. Where is it? What? There's no train. Dang, this thing's stalling too. Turning into a supercell, looks like. Where is this train at? No train. Oh, it's CJ. There's no train. I don't know, dude. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, oh yeah, it's 1 for 90. Yeah, I don't know, man. No train. I'm live, so. No train.
Now this is just massively frustrating. Oh, look at that. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, wait. What the heck? They went up. What? All right. Wasn't even paying attention. They went up. We're back in business. We're back in business. Wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at my phone. Boom. They went back up. The invisible train must have passed through. Now we're back. Just had a nice encounter with the most hated storm chaser, CJ. CJ, one of the most hated storm chasers on the planet. Oh boy, where do I go next from here? Sure, most of you guys know CJ, Chicago and Midwest storm chasers. He's taking shelter back there, but we're a bit more extreme than him. We're going in. What the heck is my phone doing? Just want me to turn right here or not? Come on, GPS. I'm gonna try and get a little further south for intercept here. Ah, I'm supposed to turn right back there, dang it. Quick U-turn maneuver. I bet. Gosh, GPS. There we go. Didn't miss it twice. Getting pretty close to this thing. barely moving, kind of behaving like a bookend vortex. Sometimes you can get bookend vortexes on these bow echoes. They're on the top of the bow. It's kind of like a mini low pressure system. Just spins like a top and slingshots the rest of the bow echo right around it. You usually get those with the most intense lines when that low level jet's really cranking. This thing's starting to behave like a bookend vortex. You can get some pretty intense winds with the bookend vortex. That's why this is probably warned for 90 miles an hour. Big CG off to my left. Going south. Ensure we get in the RFD. Should have just stayed on Highway 15 probably. It's alright. Oh boy, my focus is really struggling. What the heck? Stop it. Stop doing that. Zoom out for it. Struggling zoomed in. Got a right turn, hard right here. Radar work. Radar won't load. CGs, man. My radar won't load, but here's a look at all the lightning with this storm. Those are all cloud-bound lightning strikes. Just incredible amounts of lightning on this severe one. I said my radar won't load for some reason, but like I keep going straight right into this thing. This will take. Just turn the gravel, I'm gonna have to turn around. Driving right into this thing now. Cold block.
Come on, signal. 90-mile-per-hour winds. Here we go.
still kind of in a little precipitation hole, you call it. Trying to position myself where I can maybe get the mezzo. May need a flash flood warning here too. Really gotta be careful now. Hydroplaning. About an inch of water on the road. Now we're getting some wind. Got about 40 to 50 mile an hour out of the north right now. Intense lightning. Starting to get some flooding. Yeah, those dirt roads are completely toast now. Dirt roads are not an option. My stream, I'm sorry, connection is not very good. I'm connected pretty well to Reed's stream, but we keep going in and out on mine. We're in the middle of a thunderstorm, so still not quite in the most intense part yet. Got to get to that back side. That's where the heaviest wind's gonna be. See, we're kind of still on that leading edge, almost like a little bit of a hole in intensity there. Coming in on the town of Shattuck. Pretty much in Shattuck now. Probably gonna go a little bit back north. Yeah, a lot of localized flooding ongoing already. Still got winds gusting 40 to 50 right now. Winds are coming, strangely enough, out of the due north. A weird stop sign. Most intense is gonna be a bit north, so that's where we're headed. Gotta get to this highway up here in about a quarter mile. Maybe more like a half mile. Still can't believe that train. There's just no train. Yeah, oh, big flooding in town here. Tree down. Big tree down. Turn around and take a look at that tree before we go north. Already got some wind damage, nice flooding ongoing right here. Localized flooding ongoing already. Pouring on me. Flooding is probably the most dangerous aspect of this storm right now. I am in the town of Shattuck, Oklahoma at the moment. Winds are intensifying here. Localized flash flooding is happening. Look at that tree down. Multiple trees down right here. Well. Do a U and get back north here. That was deep there. That was deep water. Don't want to play around with that. We're gonna get out of town here. It's flooded. I don't even know what happened here. What the heck? There are just bricks all over the road. I know it's not from the storm, but I'm not sure what it's from. What the heck, man? I'm gonna go north a little bit here. Gotta be careful of flooding. Here's those same train tracks. Yeah, I'm not sure what all those bricks were from. Come on. Heading north into the heart of the storm, pretty much. Still yet to find those 90-mile-an-hour winds, that's for sure. Looks like we got about 50 to 60 max so far. Getting some impressive winds right now, actually. Yeah, wow. Now we got some intense winds here. Gotta watch out for some trees. Yeah. A big time mezzo forming to my north here. I'm gonna stop for a second. I'm in another calm spot here. See, I'm kind of right in there. If you look on our velocity here, quite the mezzo building to my north. No! Here I am. Why did it do that? Having some technical difficulties.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump in here to say that we're going to wrap this up on Reed's channel, but if you want to check out Brandon or Connor, he's at Chasing with Connor, check the description and you could watch them finish their chase on this crazy wall of wind and rain. But we'll be back tomorrow. So we have some technical adjustments to make. We'll get that going. But thank you to the mods. Thank you to definitely PS. I know I missed a couple of super chats today. Thank you, Lori Connor. I missed you on that. And thank you, Sheila Waller, Deb Thornton, Lori Connor, Darwin and definitely big time Stealthy PS. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to everybody, the members, obviously. And we will see you tomorrow. Never stop chasing. Have a good night, guys.